Hello, hello, and good afternoon or good evening, depending on where you are. How is everyone today? I hope you are all doing well. And yeah, I am finally on. It is 2 o'clock where I am. Normally, I am on at 9 a.m., but I had to have a very late start today. So I was getting my new home inspected, and so that just kind of interrupted everything. I tried to make them avoid Monday, but apparently I was the only person with a somewhat flexible schedule. Anyway, enough of that. Yeah, let me know how your reading is going for you, and I will update you on how my reading is going for me because I have not read in gosh, when was the last time I read? It's been a couple of days, guys. So we went out of town for the weekend and I brought all the books, all the things, and read zero. Not a single day, not a single night, not ever. It was that busy. So I am looking forward to the rest of this day, just getting a lot of reading in. So my little son, my mini me, is off to college for his first year. So he is gone, which is like, oh, but he's excited. So I can't even be sad about it. And I get a lot more reading time in because somehow just one more person in the house does something to the reading. Anyway, so today I am starting with The Mysteries of Paris. I am super behind on this. It is the 19th day of the month, and typically we're reading a chapter a day. I'm only on page 9. I'm in chapter 9. Um, but it's okay because there's only 12 chapters we have to read this month. So I have plenty of time to catch up. I'm just going to read one chapter of that today. And then I plan on spending the rest of the time reading The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn. So I originally was going to try this on audiobook. I was just not paying attention. I did get the ebook from Project Gutenberg and I put that on my Kindle. And this is my problem with ebooks is it's on my ebook like 3,000 pages long. I don't know why. I don't know why it downloaded and made it look like that. I'm sure that's not actually how many times I will have to flip in the book. And on my Kindle, the print is super large, which I don't mind. But I mentally cannot handle the concept of having to do this 3,000 times. Even if I was doing it like one time a minute, it's not a long book. This book is actually under 300 pages long. So, why there are 10 flips for each one page, I don't know. But let me know if this bothers you with e-readers, that the numbering and the paging and like my Kindle is about the size of this book. So I don't understand. I don't know. I mentally couldn't handle it, so I had to buy the book used. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But I'm going to be spending most of our time reading this. Anyway, I'm realizing I forgot to set up a clock. So I'm going to start reading the comments while I, in the background, also try and get us a clock to go. I knew there was something I was forgetting. But anyway, while we wait for that to get set up, let me know how you're doing today. And hello to Cool Gamer. How are you? You win the prize, right? And you're the first comment that I can see. So congrats to you. And hello, Olivia. How are you doing? How was your day? Hello, Julie. How are you? Let me know what you guys are going to be reading or working on. Hello, Brennan. Yes. Oh, first time here at the beginning of the stream. I was going to be like, Brennan, this is not your first time here, but yes, the first time you've made it at the start. That is so funny. I'm oddly enough not a morning person either, so hopefully this won't become a habit because I do like reading in the morning. And you're reading Legendborn. Ooh, how are you liking it? And Sue, hello, hello. How are you? Hello, Elkie. Yes, happy to see you too. Happy to see all of you reading a few books at once and doing some studying tonight. Very nice. I am also reading a few books at once, even though I just got myself out of that. I'm right back in it. I still have a few more books to add. And hello, Amberly. How are you? Still reading Stone Welder? Ooh, that sounds good. And probably doing some tidying around the house. I also need to do that because somehow our house is still kind of sort of a mess, even though we weren't here for the last couple of days. Maybe it's just coming back. I'm realizing how much of a mess we left the house. I don't know. Anyway, Sounds good. Sue has 3 books and an audiobook you'll be working on today. Very nice. I need to get an audiobook going because that was actually the main reason that nothing got read over the weekend. Like we had a 10-hour car ride there and back. So I had 20 hours in the car. Now, granted, on the way there, it was with my son, and he was doing like his last supper with everything. So it was like his last ice cream, his last like favorite meals, his listening to all his favorite music on the way to school, and all the things that he won't be able to do while he's there for the next like 6 months. So we just let him do it. But anyway, I had a 10-hour drive back that if I had an audiobook going, I could have listened to, but I didn't. Brennan also has your first day of classes tonight. Oh, okay, so you can't stay all day. Okay, well, have a good first day of classes. Hope they go well. Hello, Denise. How are you? Ooh, reading Never Let Me Go on your phone. Oh my gosh. Yours has 741 pages. See, I can't, like, mentally, the idea of flicking, like, it just, I don't know, it does a mind thing to me. And I physically start to feel ill. Like I need to turn the page numbers off. That's probably what I need to do. Because I could probably turn it. I just can't know that's how often I'm doing it. And Brennan doesn't know how you feel about it. You're still trying to understand the story. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. And hello, Mary. How are you? You have several books in flipping. Nice. Very good. Hope you're able to decide on one for now. And hello, Gail. And you're not sure what you'll be reading or listening to. That sounds like a theme today. So maybe Huck Finn. Ooh, did you see it? I'm doing Huck Finn. We could do it together. Have you started? I haven't started. You downloaded it on Hoopla. That's where I downloaded. No, I got mine off of Project Gutenberg because I could have gotten it on Hoopla, but then not on my Kindle. But you also just went to the library. Ooh, so you have a library stack. That's fun. Hello, Tina. How are you? Going to be working on some things for class. Very nice. And a hello to Mary. Well, very good. All right, that's the end of the comments. I'm going to go ahead and get us going because I've got to set up our timer really quickly. And since we're starting later in the day, I want to make sure we get as much reading in as possible. You will notice I don't have my cosplay plant with us today. It's actually just over here. I was about to say off stage. It's just over here off screen. And I don't know. I'm afraid to bring it any closer because I mean, I should probably just move it all together because I'm just thinking about how last week I had it here and felt tired the entire time we were sprinting because I'm so allergic to it. And no, I still have not given that thing a bath because now I'm trying to think whether or not it's worth it because it's not my plant and it's not coming with me. Oh, I don't know. The things I have to decide. Hello, Christina. How are you? You like on the Kindle that you can turn the page count off. That's what I need to do. Some books are just so long and you don't want to know. Page 5 of 7,000. Yes, exactly. Like, don't tell us at that point. Who thinks that's helpful information? Like, even though, like, you might go through those 10, hundreds of pages, like, quickly, there's still something, you're right, about being on page 5 out of 7,000. Like, that's what I felt like. I was like, I'm on page 1 of 3,000, and I like long books, but I was like, I don't feel good about this. And Mary said, hello back. Hello, Made with Books. Going to read a bit and have supper. Wonderful. I hope you enjoy your dinner. Let us know what you're having. And speaking of eating, I'm probably going to need to get a snack at some point. In fact, I have my snack laid out there. I have some yogurt, which just sounds delicious. So that is my plan. Let me pull up our timer for us here. And I'm adjusting it right now, but you guys can't see that I'm doing that. So all right, I've got it set at least for our very next sprint. And so per usual, even though it's later in the day, I will do 45 minutes for us to start, kind of get us all warmed up. And there is the timer for us. And let me just change the layout here. There we go. I'll be teeny tiny in the corner and I will see you all in an hour. Oh, I will start the timer. All right, I'll see you guys when we get back. Hello. Welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. That was a good first 45 minutes for me. Even though I said it was going to be an hour, you could clearly see it wasn't. And I did read my chapter in The Mysteries of Paris, and it was a pretty exciting chapter. And right in the middle of the most intense part, I got a phone call, and I was like, I know I need to take this call, but what's going to happen? Anyway, so that was good. I'm good and done with that. In the next sprint, I am going to start The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn. And this should be a really interesting read. I did read it a long time ago in middle school, and I remember finding it interesting, but not loving it. Um, and it's come under a lot of criticism of late, I know, surrounding the language in this book, because I know the issue with that. But it's interesting because even in the premise of this book, or in the opening preface of this book, rather, Mark Twain talks about not so much his word choice, but about his decision and choice to be very intentional with the dialects that everybody's using. So I think there's going to be a lot to say about diction in that book. But anyway, I am reading that as part of the book project that I am doing and hosting, I guess. That's on Huckleberry Finn and James by Percival Everett. And if you're on my Discord, you can go and you can join the discussion in there. I'm going to start talking about it today. And I haven't totally decided how I'm going to post in there, but I do know from my video that I posted on syntopical reading and comparative lit, I will be using the questions and things that I used in there in the discussion group. Anyway, that's what's going on with me. How are you guys doing? I see a lot of people joined during that first sprint. So welcome, hello to all of you, most especially of those of you who are here but may or may not comment. So when we left off, Made with Books was going to read and get some supper and having mashed potatoes, peas, and vegan fish sticks. Sounds delightful, especially the peas and potato combination. Like, that's always a winner. Diana, good afternoon. How are you? You did finish Drood. Ooh, and you were broken but recovered. Oh, and you read Mary Poppins. That sounds like a good recovery book. Oh, Diana, do I want to know why you were broken? Do I not? I mean, I don't want to know specifically why, but like, did you like it? Did you enjoy it? Was it good? Oh, I have so many thoughts. Oh, okay. I need to catch up on my two Charles Dickens books so I can read Drood. Or maybe I just need to read Drood. I don't know. But and you also read Yellowface. Nice. And hello, Teresa. How are you? Yes, you have not missed that much today. But I am still doing sprints. Yes, because I definitely wanted to get some reading done, even though the day started out way busier than I thought it would. And you have a lot of kitchen work to do. I just cleaned my kitchen, so I can relate to that. So, yes, we will keep you company as you scrub and all the things. Hello, Paula. How are you? Paula is also sprinting right now, I'm sure. And hello, Courtney, at work, but about to run around. Okay, hello, real quick, Courtney. Glad you were able to swing by. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Oh, thank you for reminding people to click the like button. And in case you guys ever wonder why people say that, clicking the like actually helps the algorithm promote your video that you're watching or the live stream so that other people are more likely to see it. So that's why clicking like helps. It also lets the person who's making the video or content know that you're enjoying what they did. And hello, Rachel. And I am having a lovely day. It's beautiful outside. And if the windows here weren't so dusty, I would be opening them and letting some of the fresh air in because it's lovely outside today. And Teresa wants to read your nonfiction a little today. Ooh, the underworld. Okay. While working in the kitchen and listen to the Mysterious Benedict Society. Oh, it's always nice to have an audiobook that you can like clean and do stuff to. So nice. Hello, LA. How are you? Oh, reading The Parable of the Sower and starting a buddy read of A Tale of Two Cities. Nice. How are you liking The Parable of the Sower? I was just surprised by that book. It was nothing like I thought it was going to be. And Yeah, there's some deep things going on in that book. Teresa had a busy weekend. Yep, same. And your kitchen is a mess. Okay. And you want to make chop suey. Okay. Yeah. So you got a lot to do. You got to clean up from the weekend and get it back together so that you can mess it up again. Sounds good. At least you'll have a good dinner after that. And hello, Jamie, popping in for a bit. Oh, well, welcome and happy Monday to you. Happy Monday to everybody. And Jackie, hi, everyone. Hi, Jackie. You're listening to Gorky Park. Oh, I haven't heard of that. What's that about? And you think it's fascinating, so that's good. And Teresa says, LA, you're in for a ride with the Tale of Two Cities. Ooh, I have never read the Tale of Two Cities. And you were confused at the beginning, but the end is worth it. I know a lot of people, and it's interesting that you say that, Teresa, because I feel like a lot of the comments that I hear from people is that they DNF'd the book very early on and didn't like it, or that it's one of their favorite Charles Dickens books. So I wonder if the DNFs are because they also found the beginning confusing, but if they had stuck with it, they would have also liked it. Just something to think about, but it's good to know because I do want to read it someday. And hello, Christina. How are you? Currently reading The Woman and Huck Finn, just trying to get through it so that you can have perspective going into James. Otherwise, you would have DNF'd in the first chapter. Ooh, why DNF in the first chapter, Christina? Let me know because I'm just about to start it. I listened to the first chapter on audiobook last week and I was like, I don't know what's going on. So I was like, I'm going to have to read this with my eyeballs. Hello, Heather. How are you? You completely forgot the stream was going on. Went to bed at 6 p.m. Oh, and now up at 3 a.m. Yes, that would happen. Well, don't worry, Heather. You missed nothing because I only started the sprint an hour ago. So I actually put up a little post saying that it was going to be late today because I had stuff that I had to do this morning. So you've missed nothing. Welcome. Good early morning to you. And LA, yeah, fun times, yeah. And it is your first time. Okay, but you're going to pair it with the audiobook. So hopefully that will make it less confusing. Hopefully so. And I know audiobooks can help a lot when there's a lot of heavy dialect, and Charles Dickens tends to do that. Hello, Rita. How are you? Settling into your office after a long trip to the grocery, the gym with hubby? Oh, so now what do you do? Yeah, I don't know. But I'm sure you'll figure out something. You're always really productive. And hello, Tammy. How are you? You're reading The Woman in White. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. Oh, it'll be, yeah, there's so many interesting parts. And Wilkie Collins is so interesting because I think it's because he also wrote a lot of plays. I feel like his books have like very distinct settings. And yeah, so I hope you enjoy. I really like The Woman in White. And Emily, hello. You have the day off, so now you're back from errands. You'll be diving into reading. And the first one is Erasure by Percival Everett. Nice. And Sue read a story in Garbagis Anthology, 3 chapters in Stephen King's The Colorado Kid, and a couple of pages in One Night Stand. Ooh, lots of jumping around. Sounds like it's going well. Olivia watched the G video for Aurelium. I have no idea what that is, but I'm sure some other people do. Brennan got to 110 and got some work done. Nice. Amber Lee finished chapter 4. Good job. Olivia, 2 hours to finish Belladonna. Very cool. Hopefully you'll get that done. Rachel read Huckleberry Finn in 8th grade, but you had a hard time connecting to a lot of American classics. Yeah, I could see that. I don't know if that's what goes on with me, but I generally am not a fan of American classics either. And that's a good point. I wonder if it's just because I just struggle to connect with like early Americans versus present day or whatever, but I don't know. Interesting. Interesting to consider. Hello, Jamie. And Jamie says hello to everyone. You're watching the Aurelium Academy announcement video for next month and getting ready to go to the gym with your sister. Ooh. Yes, drink your coffee first. It'll be a good workout, pre-workout. And Teresa lives close to the Mark Twain area. Oh, wow. And the caves are great. Oh, that's very cool. I'll have to look that up. I have no idea where that would even be. I'm assuming Mississippi. And Rachel says hello to Jamie. Gail did chores during this chores. I don't know why I said that so weird. During the last sprint, hope to get to Huckleberry Finn today. Yeah, lots of us are getting there. There is 12-week wait on James. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I would guess that it going onto the Booker list probably didn't help with that wait. So yeah, I just broke down and bought it. And just got home from doing errands, picked up Wandering Stars by Tommy Orange. Nice. Picked up a few groceries, waiting for severe thunderstorms. Ooh, okay, well, hopefully just rain and nothing too crazy goes on for you, Anne. And yeah, enjoy Wandering Stars. What did you think of the whole list, Anne? Anything that you questioned as to why it was on there? Denise switched from the ebook from pages to percentages. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Only got 4% read, but getting sleepy, going to make some coffee. Sounds good. I might have to do the percentages thing. That's a good point. Hello, Christina. How are you? Just lurking today. That's fighting migraines. Oh no. Also working on the sprinting spreadsheet. Okay, well, I hope the migraines go away finally for you, because that's well, never a good thing. Yes, and remember to hydrate and hug the like button. Thank you, Christina. Good morning, Silana. How are you? I'm doing well. I hope you have a wonderful day. And Diana was up and down. One moment you were in the grips of a horror, and next was laughing so hard. Your son was worried about you. You loved it. One of the best books you've ever read? Really? That's so encouraging. I'm so excited about that book. I really did enjoy it. And there were definitely moments, like even in the beginning, where I was like, oh, this is getting kind of creepy. And then, I think I like Dan Simmons because he's not trying to horrify you in every single moment. Kind of like you said, there's a lot of mixes of emotions and feelings he goes for. So that's what I liked about it so far. I'm really going to have to work on that book in September. And Gail says to Christina, always forget to watch on TV. Yeah, yes, you can watch on TV. And Sulana, not sure what you will do, just got woken up by the nurse for blood pressure check. And now can't get back to sleep. So it's 5 a.m. Oh, continue the fourth wing or an arc. Sounds good. Or none of the above. Yeah, know that feeling as well. Well, I'm sorry that you got woken up. That is not good. But I hope that doesn't mean you're in the hospital or something, because they're not places of rest, sadly, but true. And Livia says hello to Solana. Denise was trying to read Huck Finn before James, wasn't loving it, DNF'd it for now. Yep, loved James, 4 stars. And you loved Tom Sawyer. I recall that as well, Denise, liking Tom Sawyer better than Huck Finn. And I remember struggling through Huck Finn, but my best friend said, you have to read it and you have to finish it to get it. I'll let you know. LA, same, didn't think POS would be like this, but I'm enjoying it. POS. What's POS? Help me out, someone. And you think you like it because things happening in it could actually happen one day. Oh, Parable of the Sower. Duh. Makes you think. Yeah, it did. It made me think a lot. In hellos going around, more hellos. And the ending of Tales of Cities is probably the best ending of a book you've ever read. Ooh, we've got a lot of high praise going on for books today, guys. Help you finish one of the 4 books you're reading. Oh, but it was 1 star? Oh, no. Of all the 4 books, right? For the one you finished to be the worst one, well, at least it's over with. And Jackie, Gorky Park is an espionage thriller in Russia. Oh, giving a look at police processes behind the Iron Curtain. Interesting. All right, I hope you enjoy it. Tammy, oh, this is your first Wookie Collins. Oh, and your buddy reading it with your mom. Oh, well, I hope you guys both love it. I will say that that's an interesting place to start with Wookie Collins, because warning, his books start slow. I think all of his books either start in media res and you're like, what is happening? Like it's just in the middle of all the action. Or that, yeah, I don't think his books have great starts. Just keep that in mind. But I really like that book. But do be warned, if you read any more of his work, like The Moonstone, the two books are very different in a lot of ways and very similar in other ways. Like he definitely has things that he likes to repeat in his writings. And Rachel, you're not alone in connecting to it. Yeah, no, you're not. No. Because with European classics, you find it easier. I do too. And I don't know why. Elsewhere, you either do connect or you're kind of meh. Okay, probably a cultural barrier thing. Yeah, huh. Okay, I could see that. Yeah, I would agree with all of that. Yep, I feel like I struggle the most with American classics, and I'm like, no, no, just no. Somehow, European classics, I don't know, like especially Russian classics work really well for me, I find. And then there's sometimes where I'm just like, am I missing something with other places? So, okay. Oh, it's in Missouri. Okay. But kind of the Illinois border. Sure. And crumple, crumple, complain. You have to do the mailbox thing. Ah, you can do it. And more hellos. Hi to Gail from Christina. You're welcome. Make the most of TVs. Yeah, so that your laptop does not freak out as much. Yeah, true. And really enjoyed Stoneyard Devotion. I've heard good things about that. Rita, yeah, just another manic Monday. I hear you, Rita. So does Christina, says hi. Watched a movie, Gorky Park, but never heard of the book. Oh, I wonder if they're based on the same thing. And The Woman in White was your first by Wilkie Collins as well. Nice. I say that, but I think it was also the first Wilkie Collins I ever read because I feel like it's one of his that you hear the most about. So, and I will say that I personally, of all of his that I've read, think it's the most well written by him. Even though there's some parts where I'm like, it's a little unclear, but I feel like his writing style, like, reached a really nice point in that book. And Rita says, okay, you're running out for photos for real this time? Okay, sounds good. We'll see you when you get back. And Rachel, Russian classics are hit or miss for you. Maybe it's more of what you were exposed to in reading or being read to as a little kid. Hmm. Yeah, could be. Could also just be how you like your stories told and that kind of thing. Like, I know Russian classics tend to be a lot more like sort of philosophical. And so if that's not something you enjoy and you're reading and writing a lot, or it's not well translated, then some people don't tend to like them for that reason because they're like, I don't want to be having these philosophical debates in my story. So yeah, it's always interesting to see like what's appealing and what versus what's not. Anyway, that's the end of the comments. I'm ready to get back to reading. I'm ready to really start digging into Huckleberry Finn. I will be annotating this mainly for characterization and point of view. I am very interested to see how characters are portrayed in this work versus in James. And I really want to compare how that affects the messaging of each story. Because I feel like in looking at that, it's going to tell me a lot about Mark Twain's ideas of how he thought these characters should be portrayed and portrayed, not betrayed, or whatever I was saying. Anyway, okay, I see some other comments have gotten in, but I'm going to get us back to reading and I will come back to the comments after the sprint. I don't know why talking is becoming a struggle. And I do need to reset our timer here. So we will be doing, I was about to say 6-hour sprints. We will be doing 60-minute sprints for the rest of today. So there's our timer. I will see you all in an hour. Happy reading and happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? That was a really good hour. I spent my time working on the adventures of Huckleberry Finn, and I made it 28 pages in. So I got about, let me see what page it started on. It started on page 5. So I got about 23 some odd pages read, and it's going well so far. I can definitely see all the reasons that people DNF this book, including just the dialect, but also the very casual use of the N word by basically everyone. Like, that's just what they call Black people in this book. Um, but there's also a lot of really interesting things happening with the characters. And I'm paying a lot of attention to the characterization of people because this entire story is told through Huck Finn's perspective, as well as taking into consideration what are the words that Mark Twain is putting in these characters' mouths. Like, Huck Finn's father, the like classic drunk abuser. Like, what are the things that he is indicating that that type of person would say and believe? Or you have Huck Finn, who is just somehow getting a school education, but is completely does not understand anything that adults say or anything that goes on in their minds of world. And what are the things that he is saying? Because it's like he repeats the things that they say, but he understands none of what it actually means. Um, and I think both those things are things to take into consideration when you're thinking of word choice. Anyway, yeah, I'm enjoying it. Is that the right word for it so far? I'm finding it an interesting read, very thoughtful. So, yeah, I will keep going with that. And let's see how everybody else did. So, Rachel was saying you like your stories with the happy ending. Yeah, I don't know. Do I like stories? If it's not going to be a happy ending, Rachel, I would agree. Like, I prefer that. Or the not happy ending has to be really, really well done. I feel like there's a much higher standard for a not happy ending. Like, you can just like wrap it up and make it sappy, and I'm usually pretty pleased. Sue's going to start the audiobook of Wandering Stars by Tommy Orange. Nice. Yep, it is on the Booker long list. Have you read There? And Rachel, let me believe in humanity. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that was my last DNF because my last DNF was like, if I believe this characterization you're making, everybody in the world, or at least this town, is a complete beep beep. Well, and I was like, yeah, no, to me, that's just not a realistic portrayal. And your prediction for the Booker list is James. And you read Lady Macbeth, last year's Woman in Booker's long list. Very nice. So, Anne, what do you think about Richard Powers? Because I feel like they put every single book he's ever written on the Booker list. But as far as I know, he's never actually won. And this year, they put on a list his book that hasn't even been published yet, and I think will come out a week after the like finalist is chosen. So I feel like that's really pushing it this year. But I'm like, you guys just wanted to choose this book. Like, clearly they had early access to it and were able to read it. But I'm like, at this point, you're putting books on the Booker list by him. Like, next they're going to be like, next year's is going to be Richard Powers is, writing a book that will be out the following year. But we wanted to put it on this Booker list. Like, I almost feel like they need to let him win so they can stop putting his books on the list. That said, I do want to read the book that he has that's coming out. And Rachel, talking is becoming a struggle. Yeah, words are hard. Yes. Yes, it is Monday. That's true. Maybe I should have some more coffee. Heather struggles with American classics too, but if they're from the late 1800s onwards, you gobble them up. No clue why. Interesting. Well, okay. In all fairness, I feel like pre 1700s is pretty tough in any language that's not translated. So, like 18th century British lit can get kind of funky. But yeah, so what are some American classics you like? And I say that knowing that I absolutely loved Moby Dick. Like, but not for the reasons other people do. I thought the book was like absolutely ridiculous in the best way possible. And most people I know are like, this is a really heartwarming, serious, thought provoking novel. And I thought all those things, but in a very comical way. So, and Heather considered joining you for the Huck Finn, James, but you knew you would not be able to get through Huck Finn at all. Oh, you read it in high school and it was fine, but not fast read. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I read what, 20 pages in the hour, and I was reading that whole time. So it's definitely not quick. And but I will say that this is one of my favorite editions is the Barnes and Noble's Classics, because thank you for, realizing I'd rather have a longer book with like larger print. So there is that, but yeah, it's not fast, but it feels fast to me. Alicia, hello. How are you? Just joining and to finish up Death Note Volume 2. Nice. Hi, Stacy and Steph. How are you? Happy Monday. Yes, working from home. Glad to have you here. And Jamie's put together a list of classics you read in school in your school years to reread and to see how many of your old grumpy self feels about them now. I should do that with some, but that would mean I'd have to reread Catcher in the Rye. I don't think I can ever reread that book. I hated it so badly. So badly. Though I know some of it had to do with the fact that I was a teen and it reminded me of like all the teen boys around me that irritated the crap out of me. I don't know. I just don't think I could do it. It would be a hate read. Like I'd have to reread it knowing that I hated it and will probably hate it again. Anybody like Catcher in the Rye? Should I change my mind on that? Hi, Coda. How are you? Taking half a lunch at the moment. Nice. And thought you'd pop in and like, oh, thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. We got to do something together again sometime, Coda. Like between you working and me like moving and buying a home and blah, 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 I feel like I never see you anymore. And the wind is picking up. Ooh, oh yes. Take your table umbrella down for sure. And Rachel says, hello, Dakota. Hello, Jessica. How are you? Just waking up, breakfast in a cuppa. What are you having for breakfast? And Sue, reading a brutal book. Ooh, got to chapter 3 and have to take a break. Ooh, Wandering Stars. Eee. Okay, yeah, I kind of feel like I heard that about There too, is that it's hard to read. Yeah, and Anne just purchased it. Yep, she asked the same thing. Did you read There? And Teresa read a little of your nonfiction. Very nice. Hello, Cinda. How are you? Trying to get into Black Water, but it's nearly 800 pages and a little intimidating. Oh, yeah, I can understand that. What is Black Water about? I'm like, ooh, a mammoth book. Like, tell me about it, Cinda. Like, I haven't heard that one. Have I? I don't feel like I have. Tell me what it's about. Who's it by? Amber Lee, it was a lunch sprint for you. Nice. Ooh, lentil bowl with cucumber, tomato, avocado, and salmon. That sounds amazing. And you're thinking about getting your spinning wheel out. Ooh, that sounds fun. You're having a good time over there. Diana's reading nonfiction as well. Denise read 12%, and you're at 49%. Okay, and it's interesting, but not sure yet why people love this book. What are you reading again, Denise? I'm so bad at remembering these things. I feel like it's a book that I know, but for some reason I can't think of what it is. Alicia got to 272 out of 395 of Death Note Volume 2. Nice. Sue didn't read There. Oh, okay. It's a good book, but you've already cried. Oh, maybe because it's on audio. Yeah, it could be because then you're getting a lot of inflection maybe from your narrator. Gosh, wow. You're not that far in to have already cried. Oh, Sue. And Jessica watched the Sufferathon announcement and the Crystal's Can We Trust vlog. Jessica, give me a short blurb. What is the Sufferathon about? Because that sounds hilarious. And Christy, hello, how are you? You're reading Alice in Borderland Volume 3. Very nice. I hope you enjoy it. and are enjoying it since you're on volume 3. I'm assuming the first 2 volumes were good. And Gail, wow, where did that hour go? Yeah, I don't know. You skimmed some of the recipe books you picked up at the library. Ooh, and take something to read outside. Ooh, that sounds nice. Did you find any good recipes and what for? And Heather read your daily chapter from Catherine the Great bio, 4% more of the Paris architect. Nice, Heather. Okay, we'll see you in a bit, Amberly. Jessica, Bewilderment by Richard Powers, and you're enjoying it. Is that the one that is like has to do with astronomy or something like that and has like the stars and stuff on the cover? Well, assuming that your cover is like the covers we have here in the US. But is that the one with the stars and like the father and the son? I've heard good things about it. And you approve of coffee. Yeah, I approve of your coffee intake as well. Emily finished Erased Her, 4.5 out of 5. Ooh, we'll need to sit with it. Fair. Taking a break with a graphic novel. Nice. Diana only read James from the long list, and you're going to wait for the short list to come out to see if you want to read any others. I have like a whole slew of them now that I want to read. I want to read Orbital for sure. James, I have. I do want to read the Richard Powers one because I just love the premise, but I've liked the premise of what was it? The Undertree, the Undergrowth, the Overstory. But then I started reading it and I was like, yeah, no. And I couldn't even tell you what it was. Like, I liked his writing. I don't think I was liking the plotting. I'm gonna guess that was, or the structure, both together. And it's a constant between Everett and Powers, or contest. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, Powers is always on the list. Yeah, yes, that's true. And it was a contest between the two of them before. Who won last time? Powers, right? So if Powers won last time, Everett has to win this time. Or did Everett win last time? Who won last time, Anne? Because I'm assuming that was the trees and the overstory. And I think the overstory won, right? And Teresa says, hello, Dakota. And Jackie, the Gorky Park is the same as the movie. Okay, after you finish it, you'll watch to confirm. There you go. And Sue hated Catcher in the Rye. Oh, you reread it last year. Okay, so it doesn't improve with age. I don't see how it could. I feel like the protagonist would still be really annoying. Why did you hate it, Sue? Let me know. Emily also hated Catcher. Let me know why you hated it. Though it would be interesting to see if reading as an adult would allow me to have more empathy. That's partially why I want to reread it, Emily, because like going back and hearing other people talk about what the book is actually about, I don't know that I caught that when I was in high school because I think I was so focused on what a beep beep he was. But then at the same time, I feel like it would annoy me even more now because I feel like I would still feel like he was using his privilege as an excuse for his horrible behavior and irritating personality. And that he would just also be using his, I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like he's making excuses for being a hole. But that might just be me. Christina says hi, Dakota. Jessica had chocolate cereal. Ooh, and some gumboot tea. I don't know what kind of tea is that. Explain it to me. Hello, Keisha. How are you, Keisha? Good afternoon. You're going to be reading The Wind-Up Bird Chronicle. Have you ever read that before? Are you in the middle of it? Are you starting it? I want to try it. That seems to be the one that everybody's like, my favorite Murakami. But I tried 1Q84, got most of the way through it, and was like, dude, what are you doing with these female characters? And what are you doing? Like, literally, what are your characters doing with them? Like, and then there was that one scene with the guy in the bedroom, and I was like, nope, I'm done. I'm done. And Christina says hello to everybody. Gumbo tea meaning, oh, white strong. Oh, usually just a breakfast tea. Haven't heard of it before. Thanks for sharing. And hello, good morning to Jessica. Cinda, Blackwater, horror about a river monster after a town flooded. Ooh, nice. Oh, that's right. You're reading Never Let Me Go. I don't know why that didn't stay with me. Yes, I really enjoyed that book. I feel like I enjoyed it more the first time than the second time, though, even though I remembered nothing about it. And a good morning to Christina. Jessica, if you had a wrench of power, you would link it. Oh, yes, I'll have to give you a wrench of power the next time I go into the thing. I always do it randomly. Yeah, maybe Christina will link it for us. And Christina just got lost on a Bujo video and a home library remodel. Ooh, that sounds nice. Hoping to actually read next sprint. And it's funny that you mentioned the Bujo, Christina, because I just had to repick mine up because I was feeling like I wasn't keeping track of enough of the things that mattered. That's what I like about mine. Olivia read most of the classics when you were a teen, and now that you have your mom's books, it will be interesting to see how many of them you put on your shelves and how many you donate. Ooh, that's true. Alicia, in the next sprint, is going to film and edit the next clue for your scavenger hunt. Ooh, fun. You're doing a scavenger hunt? How did I miss that? And try to finish the Death Note. Nice. Yes, a father and son. Okay, yes. And yes, that's Bill Wonderman. Good, good, good. And asking Christina, I know if your headache's doing any better. Hello, Viviana. How are you? Nice to see you. What are you up to today? And I just realized that I still have this banner going this whole time. You know the drill, guys. And Brennan got no reading done, but done with chores. Yay. That's a major success. Now you can just move on and play. And it was a contest between the trees and between the trees and bewilderment. Okay. Did bewilderment win? I don't feel like I recall, or did the trees win? Why do I not remember? And Sue didn't like anything about it. It just hit you all wrong. Yeah, your daughter got mad at you because she loved it. Oh, yeah, no, I too felt like it just wasn't a fan. And there you go, Suffer-a-thon with pages. With Paige, yes, thank you. Hello, Nani, how are you doing? I hope you're well. You just received your art studio in your college. Yay! Are you super excited? Oh, I bet that'll be a great time. Keisha says it's your first time reading the Wind Up Burn Chronicles and you've read 50 pages a day. So far, you really like it. Nice. Haven't gotten to the magical realism elements, but you're intrigued so far. Yeah. I don't feel like he tends to do, I read a short novel by him and then the vast majority of 1Q84. And I don't feel like his magical realism is really hard throughout his whole books. I feel like there's usually a touch here, a touch there, that kind of thing. So I'm not surprised by that. And Nani currently doing some watercolor sketches, maybe a book called Swords of Heaven. Ooh, nice. Sounds good. Alicia has 2 videos so far for the scavenger hunt to surprise the kiddos with a family event. That sounds so fun. I hope you have a good time with that. That sounds amazing. Christina's okay. It's still there, but you're surviving. Okay. Well, hopefully it's getting better. And you DNF Norwegian Wood stopped at the disgusting scene with the child. And yeah. See, this is my concern. I own Wind Up Bird Chronicle, and I'm going to see how that goes. But I've heard they all go the same way with some child. But you know what? I did read that it was only in the last 5 years, maybe not even, that they raised the age of consent to 16 or something like that. And before, there either wasn't one or it was even lower than that. And when I read that, I still don't think it's okay, but it made more sense of why he would have written these books and put it out there as if everybody else would think it's okay, or wouldn't be as bothered as we are here by some of the relationships and da da da. And I'm like, but it still means that it's progressively over the years, as a society, becoming more and more aware, guys, this isn't okay, and we're not all okay with this. And he still wrote them. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. And it was the 7 moons of, yeah, okay. Which is really funny that it was a contest between the two of them and then something else won. Go figure. And do I speak Spanish? Oh, no, I do not. No, how else would you say Viviana? Viviana? Is that what other people would say? I'm not an Anna person. There are not a lot of A's said like that in my life, but I'm glad I said your name correctly. And I do, my husband speaks Spanish, so I hear a lot of Spanish. So that may also be why. Um, and Alicia says they are getting faster and smarter with the. Oh, there's two more clues, and then Thursday's clue tells them what we're doing. And I have no idea what all those letters at the end mean, but that sounds super fun. You do such cool things with your kids, Alicia. They're very lucky to have you as a mom. And Anne, just give it to Richard Powers. I do kind of feel like this, Anne. I feel like, can you guys just finally give it to him so you can, like I said, stop putting every single book he ever writes and hasn't written yet on the list? Just give him the prize and move on. Like, everybody will hate you because we all know it should be James, but just give him the prize since you feel like you have to. Yeah. Yes. Anna. Okay. Yes. Yes. I also have a friend named Anna, and her name is spelled like that, and she says it's Anna, not Anna. So it may be that as well. And Christina, are we hydrating? No, we're not. Thank you. I will. And if you know, you know. Okay. Thank you. And then the rest. Oh, I won't even say that out loud in case they like happen to hear for some reason. But very cool. Very cool. That's so exciting. I'm excited. I'm not even going. All right. Our little bell went off. So let me get us back into the sprint. I'm going to go and clean something else around the house. And then I will be going back into the adventures of Huckleberry Finn. So we've got a good hour ahead of us. I will reset the timer and I will see you guys all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How is that sprint for everyone? Mine went really well, but involved basically no reading. I went and got myself a snack and did something else and read half a page before my husband called. And then I had to catch him up on everything home inspection related, even though he's coming home. But that's just how we roll. He 90% of the time talks to me his entire drive home from work, which I'm like, I'm literally about to see you. Like, we'll still be on the phone as he's walking in the door. So I only got off the phone with him to talk to you guys. And I guarantee you, he will be home in minutes. Anyway, so we got all caught up on that, but I'm looking forward to going back in here because there is stuff going on with the dad figure in here who is very much supposed to be the spokesperson of some of the really horrible views that existed in the US at the time. Which I guess, if you guys didn't know, I should point out that The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn is supposed to be a satirical novel. Like, he is supposed to be satirizing, like, all of America during this time period, and pointing out some of the things. My big thing is going to be how successful was he in doing that, especially for a modern day audience, which I think is by and large the biggest problem with this book, is that I don't think it's a book that is going to work very successfully today as it may have been when he wrote it. But the jury's still on that. I haven't read enough of it to know. I only read half a page of that last time. I'm still on page 28. I think I ended last time on page 27. Anyway, let me know how your sprint went. Gail was saying you're going to go outside. That sounds nice. Yeah, stay there till the streetlights come on. Yeah, just like the kids do. Love these sprints, except you add so much to your DVR and YouTube subscriptions. I totally hear it. Have a good time outside, Gail. Hope you enjoy it. I might go outside for a little bit, see if Bun Bun and Woody are out there. And Heather, a nice idea for comparative lit is a Murakami novel and then Breast and Eggs. Ooh. Oh, that is a good idea. And I own Breasts and Eggs. Yeah, Heather. Yeah. I may have to do that with the Wind and Burn Chronicle. I hadn't thought about that, but that would be a very, yeah, I like that. I'm starring that. I'm coming back to that later. And did I read Septology? I do not, but I do own it. I think I see it right down there. I do own it. You found it at a used bookstore for $2. Good for you. I did not pay $2 for mine, but I think I did also find mine used. So I do own it. I have not read it. Maybe we should buddy read it at some point, Anne. Let me know. And Jean, hello. Just got home from work. Yay. Hope you had a good work day and starting your arc, October's Ocean. Nice. Sue finished a chapter in One Night Stand. Still too dark. Okay. Started Must Love Cats, a rom-com. There you go. There you go. So yeah, it seemed like yours were going like downhill in terms of like dark and awful. Read a rom-com with cats. Hi, Atia. How are you? I hope you're doing well. And hello, help me remember, because I feel like if I recall correctly that your YouTube name's not your name, and I haven't seen you in so long that I don't remember if it is or not. But anyway, hello to you. Glad to see you here. And does anyone have a site they trust to download fonts? Ooh, I have no idea. I didn't even know you could do that. So hopefully somebody else does. Brennan read a bit and had some pea salad for dinner. Nice. That sounds good. I'm hungry, guys. You guys sound adorable. Thanks, Zoe. I don't know if we're adorable or not, but my husband's a super extrovert. So to him, he's like, I'm free. Let's talk constantly. Can you tell I'm more introverted than he is? But it is fun. And hello, Dina. How are you? And yes, you have dinner soon. Ooh, squeeze in. Oh, some of our mutual friend. Have you just started it? Are you already into it some? Are you liking it? Please tell me yes. And read 10% at 59%. Very nice. Helped your hubby do some things. Good. And 2 chapters of Must Love Cats. Is it helping? Teresa's just loving your book, The Underworld. Oh, it's so nice to say that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it is nice to like a book after reading some that you were like, oh, that makes me really want to read it even more. I haven't heard anything bad about the book, Teresa, so I guess I'm not surprised, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. Amberly visited with your parents. Yes, set up the spinning wheel. Fun. Alicia's almost done with your book. Ooh, you'll have to make dinner and take the kiddos to a test out a Cub Scouts thing. Ooh, that sounds fun. Keisha, that's a good idea. You have breast and eggs too, and you might read it after this one. Nice. Yes, you can do it as well. Jackie got your storage cleared while listening. Nice. The book is getting suspenseful. Ooh. Nice. So you moved Chris. Okay, Chris. Okay. So my instinct wasn't wrong because I was like, I feel like those are initials and not actually your name. Thank you, Chris. I'm sorry I couldn't remember. And you're trying to finish Arc of Creation Lake. Ooh, to finish it by tomorrow. Sounds good. All right. Hi, Brittany. How are you? You need to edit tonight. Okay. Hope you get lots done. I have to film and edit and post tomorrow. So I feel you there. And is Creation Lake by Rachel Kushner? I don't know. And does your katakana say kurisu? Oh, you're trying to read it, but you're too rusty. Oh, well, you're still better than I am. And Dina, just over 100 pages into your fun. It's enjoyable in Dickens' slow setup style, yep. But it's a murder mystery, so an interesting start. Yes, yes, I do recall that. I got to just barely the point where you were starting to figure out what they were pulling in the boat. And that was as far as I made it. And then I put it down for reasons that I don't actually recall why. I think it was just that I picked it up at a weird point and I was like, I don't think I'm going to get very far in this book reading it right now, but I want to get back to it. And it is by Rachel Kushner and yes, the letters are Korean and Japanese. Oh, okay. And you're learning both languages. Very nice. That is a very good goal. Do you speak any similar languages out of curiosity? Yeah, it was. It was. I was like 10 pages into the book. I won't deny that. Maybe that's not even that far. It might be 5 pages in. Calling me out is what you're doing. And Teresa, it seems there are a lot of people reading Dickens. Yeah, and waiting about a month for that, but it's good to see. Yeah, I think autumn and winter are good Dickens reading times. Yeah, I think so. And then, October is going to come and then everybody's going to be reading Dickens. But I think there's also a lot of people reading Dickens because Katie at, what is it, Books and Things? She is almost done with her Megan Dickens read along. So that might be part of it too. You learned Spanish and French in high school. And you know a small bit of German as well. Very nice. Quite the linguist. Very cool. I love that you included the characters there. All right. Well, that is the end of the comments. I want to try and get some reading done before my husband walks in the door and I have to make dinner. So I'm going to just go ahead and shoot us back into the next reading sprint. Hope that's okay with everybody. Let me go ahead and get our timer up. I don't know why I'm struggling to do that. But my computer is also struggling to do it. So maybe that has something to do with it. So there we go. I have it set. I will see you all in an hour. Happy reading. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. Um, per last sprint, I think I mentioned that I was going to make dinner during this one. So I did do that. I made dinner. I ate almost all of my dinner during that sprint. But I did get some reading done while parts of dinner was cooking. But I only read about 8 pages. But I'm still going. I'm looking forward to getting back to it, and I should be able to focus on it pretty much the rest of the night. So it's almost 7 o'clock. So we should definitely be able to get 2 more sprints in if I don't chat too long. So so that's going really well. I have a lot of thoughts about Huck Finn and what Mark Twain is trying to do and whether or not he's doing it successfully. So after these sprints, I will definitely be updating my Discord server on that because um, and if you're reading it and you're interested in having a discussion there, I would love to hear other people's thoughts if you've read this book or you've started reading it, because I have some theories as to what is going on and where this is going. I have not read the introduction in my book, and there is an introduction to it. So after I'm done reading it, I will go and read that introduction because it does seem like the introduction is a newer one, where I believe the author of the introduction is going to talk about some of the things that have come up. Okay, not that new, 2003. Okay, anyway, so let me see how you guys did. We were talking about Dickens at one point, and Dina was saying, yes, Dickens is a fall winter vibes. Yep. Oh, and you're following Katie's read along. That's fun. I thought about it, but then I knew my move was coming up in the middle of it, and I was like, Nicole, don't pressure yourself. And the magical readathon, autumn equinox announcement's been made. Thank you for sharing that link, Christina. And Diana has read all of Dickens' novels. Oh, lucky. And you have to start reading his other works, short stories and plays, etc. Yes, yes, yes. In the collection set I have of Charles Dickens' works, there's like 2 books or something like that are like a whole bunch of his short stories and novellas for Christmas. And last year, I thought about reading one a day, but they're a lot longer than I thought they were going to be. And so I don't know that I'd actually be able to finish one a day because some of them are definitely novellas and not short stories. So we'll have to see if I can figure it out because I would like to do that this Christmas. I think that would be fun, but I don't know. And Brennan got to get ready for class. Oh, yes. Okay. Yes. Good luck in your first day. Yes. And you'll see me next Monday at the normal time. And hi, Sherry. How are you? I hope you're doing well or good. Yes. Good evening. Yes. How are you doing today? What are you reading? Welcome, welcome. And Janie off to work and ready to read. You'll be switching between The Daughter's War and Huck Finn. Very nice. Hope you had a good day at work, rather. And Sue read 3 chapters and having a baked potato for a mid-afternoon snack. Nice. Do you put anything on your baked potato, or are you just like chomping on that baked potato just as it is? And Zoe, when you said hello, your dogs got up and wagged their tails. That's so cute. Hi, puppies. Good boys. That is so hilarious. I love that. They're probably like, ooh, where? Yay. And you did come to join the sprint. Well, welcome. I'm glad you could make it. And Brittany started the editing. Yay. Very good. Hope you get it all done. And hello to Brittany. And what am I reading? Good question. I am reading The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn by Mark Twain. I was about to say by Tom Sawyer. So that is what I am reading. I'm going to be reading that the rest of tonight. I will definitely not be finishing it because I've been reading so slowly at this point. I didn't mention that the other thing I did during that reading sprint was I did update my book journal. So I decided earlier this month that I really want to start keeping more notes on the things that I'm reading in a journal that's just about the books that I'm reading. So I did take the time during that sprint to update all my thoughts and reactions to Huck Finn because it helps me come to conclusions. So yeah. And Brittany says hello back to Christina. Denise took a break and helped your husband with some things. Only read 5% this time, and you're at 64% total. Not bad. Hello, Stormy. How are you? Yes, say hi before getting on with Tiffany. Nice. Totally spaced on today, or would have been on earlier. No problem. I totally understand that. I am slowly catching up now on our buddy read. I am so glad that there aren't that many chapters this month, Storm, because I've gotten so far behind in that. But I still have plenty of time. So yay. Hi, Donna. How are you? My sprints have been going well. How are you doing? I hope you're well. And hello from Christina to Chris. And Sherry's going to read Killers of the Flower Moon. Ooh, that's a popular one. And Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows. I made that sound like 3 books, and it's only 2. Yes, stay hydrated. Yes. And Amberly finished spinning for the day. Yay! And you're reading for the next sprint. Nice. And hi, Ronnie. How are you? I will be reading James. Yes, I have heard. Yeah. And in fact, I am hosting sort of very loosely in August and September a read along of both. So I will be reading The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn, and my goal is to finish this by the end of August. And then in the month of September, I will be reading James. And I have put on my Discord page a channel where you can comment and discuss along. That's a new thing. And you can discuss and share any thoughts that you have on those 2 books. And then very excitingly, on September 17th, I think, the local bookstore near me is having a I guess they have like a book club that they actually had a whole wall of book clubs that they do each month. They must have one every single night of the week. But on September 17th, they are having a book club discussion of James. So I'm super excited about that because yay, talking to people and nerding out in person. Plus, I might secretly meet other people in the area who might want to like form an actual book club, not just one in the store. And Donna needs to start reading. You have done none at all today. That was my whole weekend, Donna. Oh, yeah, you had appointments. Yeah, so that can be hard to fit in. But you plan to read either more of Small Flavors. That sounds like a good book. Small Flavors. Small Favors or Start Frankenstein. Start Frankenstein. That's my vote. Emily's eating dinner. Next sprint will be dedicated to Think Again, a nonfiction by Adam Grant. Nice. What is it about? Dina, oh, you skipped a few. Okay, and you'll get back to them later, but you read most of them, and you have his Christmas collection too. Yay! Very nice. Amberly, you feel like you should give Dickens a proper try. You've only read Great Expectations. Oh, and that was for your master's exam. Yeah, not a chill way to read things. Also, I don't recall loving Great Expectations as much as some people do, but it may be because we read it multiple times, and every single time it was for school and like middle and early high school, and I swear they just ruined the book. Like, partially because I think they dragged it out too long. I was like, this should not be taking us this long to read. Like, which reminds me, guys, of my son's sophomore year in high school. They, so it's his first like high school English class. So his teacher gives him, hands them their first book that they're going to read. And he's like, oh, okay, I don't know if I'm going to like it. And so he's like, yeah, we need to start reading the book, and I was like, oh, well, how many pages? And he's like, I don't know. She just said to start reading the book. So that was on like Friday. On Sunday, I asked him how he's liking the book. And he was like, it was okay. And I was like, okay. I was like, you finished the book? And he was like, yeah, I read the whole thing. It's only like 100 some odd pages. And I was like, yeah, I think that's going to be a problem. And he's like, why? And I was like, I guarantee you weren't supposed to read the whole book. And he was like, why would I not have read the whole book? He's like, didn't take that long. Sure enough, they read the book for the next 3 months. And he was like, I don't understand how we're still talking about this book. It's been 3 months. It's only 100 pages. I wish I remember what the book was. And you didn't read anything yet. That's fine. Hello, Nick. How are you? First time joining. Well, welcome. Do I play music while sprinting? I do not. I'm sorry. So if you like the music while sprinting, you can put your own music on. I can't read with music. Like, I find it personally very distracting. So sorry, hope that's not something you have to have while you read. But I hope you enjoy being here anyway. And what are you reading? And Keisha finished your 50 pages. Ooh, nice. You got a lot done. Going to read At Night All Blood is Black. I read that last year, and I feel like there's parts of it I'm still confused by, but it was very fascinating and confusing. Sue, oat milk, margarine, and nutritional yeast blend, garlic, turmeric, and chili flakes. What is this, Sue? What were you making or having? Because I have no idea what that would make. Would that make some sort of bread? What is that, Sue? I'm really. Did you put that in something? I don't remember what you said you were having. So now it's just a random ingredient list that I can't remember the context of. My fault, not yours. And Dina says, Amberly, it took me many years to warm up to Dickens, and you have more patience now. Yeah, he's not a fast read. So I agree with that. You just have to settle back and just like enjoy the ride and just accept the fact that it's not going to be a fast ride. And Storm just caught up with your Betty Read yesterday. Yes, glad it was shorter. Yep, I know. There was definitely not much patience happening at that time. That's fair. Donna's hoping to go this Saturday to your library. Ooh, for a book sale. Oh, are you going to record it and film it so we can see? Oh, it's so fun. I hope yours is a good one. Oh, it sounds great. Small flavor would be a great, right? Like so many ways that could go. The cover of Small Favor looks like a happy book, but it's a fantasy horror. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that little twist there. Diana just found on YouTube The Haunted House by Charles Dickens and 5 other authors. It's $14 on Audible, but free on YouTube, and it's a bit over 5 hours. The Haunted House. Huh. I swear I have a book called that that's by Wilkie Collins. I wonder if they both wrote books like that. Or if, I don't know, I'm so confused, but interesting. Oh, on your baked potato. That's right, Sue. I was like, I know Sue mentioned what she was eating, and I did ask you what you put on it. This is what happens when you're not caught up on your comments, is then all of a sudden you're like, what is she putting that on? And hi, Ronnie says, nice. Planning on reading James in the fall as well. Very nice. Really excited to get into it. I am too. And currently trying to get into Butterfly book 3. Nice. Hope that goes well. And for this break, right? Yep. Then Christina says, hello to all the friends. Donna actually might record. Also, we'll be on sprints that night, so you can show off the books there. Ooh, fun. Yes. Hello to Christina. Oh, you heard The Haunted House was a mess? The one by Charles Dickens? Or both of them? Oh, that's not good. The baked potato sounds really good right now, and we're having egg sandwich for supper. Ooh. Oh, but no potato for you. Yeah, I could go with a good baked potato. You know what my favorite baked potato is? It was this barbecue place near where we used to live. And it would be a baked potato with your choice of barbecued meat on it. I always went for the brisket, and a little bit of butter and sour cream because they were really going over the top, and cheddar cheese, and little bits of bacon, and some green onion, like literally just everything. And then I'd put barbecue sauce on top of that. That was amazing. Just saying, it was amazing. And Jackie's at 94% and should finish in the next sprint. Nice. And all the authors. Oh, it was a mix. Oh, yeah, I could see how that could not work so well. And there's another one, A House to Let. I have heard of A House to Let. Oh, yes. I think I did hear that it was by them. Well, why are they trying to do that? Like, why is that a thing? Okay. And Wilkie Collins is hot. Okay, apparently they should just stay away from the house themes and the author collections. The authors each wrote a part. Yeah, that sounds like the making of a hot mess. Like, that's really hard to do. But they just kept with that theme anyway, huh? Oh, well. I guess you got to try new things occasionally. But anyway, all right, let's go back into our next sprint. And there we go. I have it set for an hour, and hopefully I will get some reading done during this sprint, and so will you. So I will see you in an hour, which will be 8 o'clock. So we'll have this sprint and then one more after that. Happy sprinting. Welcome back. How was that sprint for everyone? Mine was good. I made it through another 20 pages. I was able to read most of that time. And I think that's probably about what I'm going to get is about 20 pages per hour, which I don't think is that bad given that I'm both annotating the book and also writing in my book journal a bit as I go. So, yeah, and I've got some time to finish reading this. Like, I do plan on reading this at least during my reading sprints. So, I'll probably read this during the next sprint and not again until next Monday's reading sprint. And then, probably whatever I haven't finished by next Monday, I'll just finish during that week. So, I think that's my plan, but I'm actually really finding this a very fascinating story for a lot of reasons, especially the connection that I'm making between um, Jim and Huck in this book in terms of like the similarities, because I'm finding that Huck is almost a foil for Jim, like not Huck himself, but his treatment and his situation. So I'm really finding that interesting to follow. So I will definitely be reading that. I should mention that we'll be coming up to our last sprint. But before we do that, let's see how things went for you guys. So Sue is going to try a chapter of Wandering Stars and then go back to Must Love Cats. Yeah. So, sounds like a good plan. Good way to keep things from getting too heavy. And Christina, hello. Didn't realize that J. Manuel from America's Next Top Model had written a novel. Oh, that was based on his experience. Interesting. Okay, so that's what you're reading. It's called The Meltdown. Interesting. Very, very fascinating. And hello to Christina from Christina to Christina. Hello, Karen. How are you? You're reading Spencer's The Fairy Queen. Ooh, very nice. Do you have a particular translation? Is that the right word for that? I mean, it does feel translated. I haven't read that in so long, Karen. And Donna got into Cozy Clothes. That sounds nice. Read 32 pages of Frankenstein, and it's not too bad so far. Yeah, I would agree. I think so long as you're okay with this fact that the book goes to very different places than the movie seems to, um, then I love Frankenstein. I think it's such a fascinating story. So I hope you enjoy it. And hello, Lisa. How are you? You finished The Housekeeper and the Professor. It was so sweet. I know. I know. Don't you just love it? Like, did you hug the book when you were done? I just, that's such a good story. I know I gushed about it last week too while you were reading it, but I'm glad you liked it. I also love that story. And Sue listened to a long chapter, okay, not as emotional, and got to chapter 10. Very good. Oh, yay, you finished Gorky Park. Woo, woo, woo. Very nice. How did you enjoy it? How was it? And Lisa's currently rereading Anna Karenina. Ooh, enjoying it as much the first time. That is definitely a book that I want to reread. I read it last year. I really enjoyed it. I don't think I'm going to reread it this year, but I do want to reread it. Which translation are you reading it in? Like, who's your translator for that? And Denise, your son called. Oh, that's so nice. So you only read 4%. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I'm waiting for my son to call. He's at, you guys probably heard me talk about that, but my son is at a senior military college and this is their first week. So he has no phone privileges. So, or contact privileges of any sort because they are focused on training. So I won't get to hear from him until Friday. I've heard that Friday, it's like prison. He'll get to make one phone call while he talks to his, academic counselor. They may call during that time. And I may also hear from him maybe on Sunday. We'll see. But in the meantime, they are training the crap out of those kids. And hopefully he's enjoying it because he thinks he would. So maybe he will. But I felt bad for him because by the time we had dropped him off, he was just starting to, well, he wasn't just coming down with the cold. He had started coming down with the cold and he was still trying to fight it off. So I was like, oh, what a stinky way to have to start his week. But hopefully it's gone well and he's feeling better. I figure it'll only go uphill. And Jamie read 28 pages of The Daughter's War. Nice. Switching to Huck Finn for the last sprint. Very good. And hello, Megan. How are you? You're reading Look in the Mirror. Ooh, a thriller, and it's good. And you think you're going to put it down before you're up all night finishing it. I know that feeling. Yeah, good call. Good call. Stop while you, stop while you can. Right? You're reading the Penguin edition with the M.A. Screech translation. Hmm. I have to think about what that looks like. Is that a newer one? Because I thought the Penguin edition was the Pivir and Volokansky. Okay, I'll have to look that up. Sounds cool. Hope you're liking it. And Donna, don't think you watched the movie. Might need to after. You should, because especially like the old classic one, because it's very different place. You'll be like, how is this? There's elements that are like the books, and then there's other parts that you're gonna be like, what? Hey, Jackie, it was very good. You were pleasantly surprised. Oh, that's always nice. And Ronnie doing good. Started the sprint at 19%, now at 37. Yay! Feel like you will finish it tonight. I hope so. And Anne, your goddaughter called to tell you about being in seventh grade. She's so excited. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Oh, I'm glad she's enjoying it so far. And you did hug it when you finished. I know. Don't you just like, it's just in that last section of the book, like that very final scene. Oh, I cried. I cried. It was so good. And Dia finished a chapter and started another and a mutual friend. The plot thickens. Ooh, this is an interesting cast of characters. That I did read enough to think. I was like, ooh, I love Dickens' characters. They're always different and interesting and crazy. There's always someone who's crazy. Chris wonders if they'll release new editions of Huck Finn. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. Because who would do a new edition of it? Because I feel like there's already like 17,000 editions of it. But yeah, maybe. I'm sure they're going to try and monopolize on all of it as much as possible. And your son's in the military. The one phone call is so important. I know, I know. I'm like going to have my phone supercharged and interrupt everything in life and answer. Like, it's a good day to spam me on, is what I'm saying, because I will be answering every single phone call. uh, oh, okay, okay. It is Pivir and Volokansky. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, wait, what? And Keisha's about halfway through. At Night All Blood is what? It is very graphic. Yeah, yeah, and hard. Yep, but it is really good. Yeah, it's there's so many interesting elements to it, but it's definitely literary fiction, and so that's something you have to like to enjoy it, I think. And she wants you to pick her up and take her to the library. Oh, you have such a nice relationship with your granddaughter. Yeah, that's nice. And I'm sure you're going to do that. So, all right, there we go. Well, I'm going to, maybe sneeze. Maybe? Nope. Okay. I think I warded that off. I'm going to go ahead and put us into our last sprint so we can have a full hour for our last sprint, because I know the last few weeks, just because of how timing fell, that we like had a shorter sprint as our last sprint, but I'm fine if we go a little bit over. So we'll go ahead and do that. And yes, you really like literary fiction. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. Nope. So then that's perfect. Yeah. Because it is definitely literary fiction, I would say. So, okay, so I have our little last sprint banner up. So do make sure you make the most of this last sprint that you have with me. But there are, I am sure, plenty of people who will still be sprinting later afterwards. But for now, let's go back into our final hour. Happy sprinting. That's what happens when you get caught up in your book. Anyway, how did those sprints go for you? How'd the day go for you guys? Mine went really well. I got my chapter read in The Mysteries of Paris earlier today. I got a few things done around the house, made dinner and ate that. And then I spent the vast majority of the day reading The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn by Mark Twain. And I am currently on page 78 in that. So, yeah, despite reading and annotating and writing in that, I almost got through 100 pages of this, and I might even read some more tonight just to have the satisfaction of getting to page 100. Because I think it's like 160 pages. So I figure if I'm able to read it again next Monday, that I'll probably be finished with it between those two sprints. So that's pretty good. So that went really well for me. So I'm happy that we had this time, even if it's only been since 2 o'clock, which is much shorter than usual, but it worked out. So let me go back and see how you all did. Um, right as we were leaving to go on that sprint, Karen was saying she was thinking of a different collection. Okay. Instead of the Fairy Queen. Okay, it's not the Penguin edition, it's the Delphi Classic. And I realized that I was confusing your comments about the Fairy Queen with the comments about Anna Karenina. And so that's why I was like, wait, what? Hello, Margaret. How are you? Oh, I hope you got your 30 minutes of editing in. And Sue got to 50% of Must Love Cats. Wonderful. You're very welcome for the chat. It was good to have you here, Sue. You looked up all night, all at night, rather, All Blood is Black, and it sounds good, but so dark. It is pretty dark. It's definitely not an uplifting book in any way. Dina got another chapter of our mutual friend, and ooh, it's getting really good. Ooh, I hope you like it. I know it's a favorite of a lot of people. So, well, not a lot, not all the Charles Dickens readers, but I know most people who have read it like it, even if it's not their favorite. And Sherry's eating dinner. Lovely. Atia was forced to go out into the wild and do grocery shopping. Oh no. But you're back home and getting ready to take a shower. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Christina, your kitty just proved how good a hunter she is. Although she could have waited until Heavy was home. Yeah, I know. That's not fair. And you know, speaking of kitty hunters, guess who hasn't seen Mickey since like that first time? So I don't think that mouse got in through the front door, guys. I think the mouse got in some other way because we have a trap out and I've neither seen the mouse, caught the mouse, nor seen signs of a mouse. And we were gone for like 3 or 4 days. So if there was any time Mickey was going to come out and run around and leave some trappings, it would have been them. Either that or this is the cleanest mouse in all of existence. But in reality, I think he has a hole. I think he has a backdoor entrance. So glad we're getting out of here soon. Margaret might need to do a Twitter poll for Victorian cat names. Ooh, that sounds fun. Yes, are we hydrating? I've got my water here. And good night, Lisa. Have a great week as well. You're very welcome for the sprints. Thanks for coming. And Jamie read the first 27 pages of Huck Finn. It is a tough read. There are, yeah, there are questionable things. Like, to me, at the end of the day, my question is going to be, can a book truly be a classic if it doesn't really hold up? And there are things that, even though this is a satire, like just aren't humorous or funny or mocking in the way that he thinks. And there's some things that I think are just a fail of satire. Like this is something that that as far as the satire goes, I think worked better when he wrote it than it would have, and like as time progresses, works less and less and less. Um, yeah, there's lots of content warnings for it for sure. And Amber up to page 248 of 631. Not as far as you'd like, but still hoping to finish in a couple of days. Sounds good. You're making progress. Keisha finished that night. All blood is black. All blood is black. And there are a lot of layers. Yes, there are. Yes. But do you think it's a 5-star book for you? Nice. It makes sense that it won the International Booker. I think so too. It really is an amazing, very short book. And I agree, there is a lot to unpack in that. Ronnie made it to 63%, not stopping. Go for it, finish it. Donna managed to read 30 pages, planning to watch some booktube before you go to bed. Same, same. Tomorrow is your wedding anniversary. Oh, so you're gonna hang out with family as next week is Hubs and I time. Oh, well, happy anniversary to you. Oh, and tell Basement Daddy I said hi. Any male Victorian cat name suggestions? Hmm. I mean, names for cats. How about Wilkie? I'd be for that. Or Collins, Dickens. Maybe that's too on the nose. You're very welcome, Donna. I'm glad you could catch some. 20% done of Gone Girl. Nice. Finishing up The Black Echo. Nice. Okay, probably one more hour and it will be done. Oh, you're welcome. Yes, I'm glad to keep you on task. Denise read 12% at 80%. Not too bad. And you think you started at 36% today. Yeah, that's pretty good. Thanks for hosting. You're welcome, Christina. Enjoy your evening as well. Alicia, you got back just in time to say thanks. You just got back from the Cub Scouting thing. Oh, yeah, and getting the kiddos in bed. Yeah, that would be, yep. And that was something. Oh, you're still processing. Oh, gosh. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Alicia? Yeah. And Emily, glad to hear you're going well. Yeah, you finished things again. Think again. Oh, great. And you're welcome for the sprints and have a good week as well. You're welcome, Jamie. Oh, I'm glad it's nice after work reading for you. Good night, Anne. Oh, yes. When is the festival, Anne? Is it this upcoming weekend? And Jamie got back home in time for the last sprint. Yay! Made cheese sandwiches and coffee and read a bit more of Alien Clay, ooh, by Adrian Jakowski. And you're very welcome, Dina. Have a wonderful night as well. You're very welcome, Donna. Oh, 13 years. Oh, congratulations. That's so amazing. You're very welcome for the sprints as well, Sherry. All right, that is it for tonight, guys. I feel like that went by so fast just because we didn't start until 2, but that was just this week. Next Monday, I will be here from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., my usual time. And yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, check out the Discord if you're not on my Discord. I think my last video, I put a link in the description box and it should still be there. And ooh, it is on Saturday, Anne. Yay, have fun. Let us know how it is next Monday. And you're very welcome, Diana. Thank you, Chris. Yes, keep reading. Yes, I know exactly. We will. Oh, and you have a great night as well. Well, thank you guys. Thank you everyone who came today and joined me. And I hope you all have a wonderful night and enjoy your books the rest of the week. And I will talk to you next time. Bye.